Welcome, welcome. Let's start right away. Oops, I misclicked and opened 5NL, which is not ideal. So let me we actually want to go into not 5 but actually 10NL. So yeah, let me just correctly put that. Okay, 10NL. Let's go, guys. Let's grind. Let's grind, let's grind, let's grind. On a 10, I will double barrel here the Ace King top right. Taking it down, check calling the King Queen bottom right. Oh, he actually has Ace King. Let's grind. '81 going to check back the Queen 3. Now we bet the turn, checking back the 9-5, bottom right. Oops, that's a misclick. 9-5 is just a little bit too thin for me. Obviously calling the Queen 3. Should have bet the turn there. That was a misclick. Aces top left. We can check raise the 7 sometimes. Getting 4-bet with the aces, which is great. Going to 4-bet, obviously. He jams, we call. He probably has kings. Nice. Let's hold. He runs it once. It's fucking old, guys. Okay, he has 2 outs, guys. Nice. Get lucky. The 7s I'm just going to fold here. Raising sometimes the 10-9 top left. Going to just call this time on a 56. Let me just also share the YouTube stream. He bets small. Going to call again against this small sizing. I wouldn't mind betting top right again to make him fold like his ace jacks, etc., and also some pairs. But now we just check and probably lose. Yeah, nines. Yeah, that's the kind of hand I was thinking about on the turn. But that's fine. Let me just share the stream on my Discord. And the king 9, bottom left. Yeah, I don't mind giving up. We have a lot of other hands that can bluff. This one we will just lose and it's okay. Pocket 4 is going to check the turn. And the 4s against this sizing, I think we just fold, but it's pretty close to be honest. Three betting the king queen here, top right. Four bets we fold. I'm actually going to bet the ace-4 here. Little bit of a mergey bet. You actually check also, we give up the river. Nice then. Aces, bottom right. On the turn on an 85, I will check back. Very bad river. Yeah, that's kind of a bad river. Yeah, against the sizing we just call. He might be value betting worse, but he just has a queen. Like nines or something, going for thin value there. I think wouldn't be out of line. Ace king, top right, just go into jam. Actually has queens, let's run it twice. Oh man, are we losing twice? Yes, we are. Sixes, top left, just going to check. We could bluff this one. On the river, if he checks, I'm definitely bluffing this one. See bets, we just pitch. Jack 7, I'm going 3 for value here. Wow, he actually min raises, which is pretty insane. Yeah, we have to call one against the min raise, obviously. Yeah, I guess the sizing we just can't fold, guys. Just a little bit too small to be folding this, in my opinion, so... Yeah, unfortunate. Just unfortunate. Just unfortunate, guys. Oops, that's a misclick, definitely. Scrumpy Jack, hi there, good luck today. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome, welcome. I think I'm going to ISO, even though the Jack 7 is a bit loosey-goosey, but against the recreational I think it's fine. Here on a 17 I will actually check raise the 10-4. Comes a 10. He snap calls the flop. I will check the turn. And yeah, we can't do anything. We will lose a lot with a 10-4, but yeah, it's fine. Sevens we have to call here, multi-way, I think. Calling the ace jack here. I think we just fold, guys. I think we just have to fold there, multi-way. And the ace jack's just going for a block. Three double checks, the ace deuce. I think I will start bluffing, over bluffing a bit. And the ace jack, unfortunately, I will just fold. King Jack, top left going for the 3-bet. And top right just going to check back. Now we bet the King Queen top right. Definitely. Yeah, this board I will actually go for a check raise with a King Jack here. If he bets. Yeah, just going for the check raise here. Taking it down, very nice. Against the recreational, generally this hand on the top right will just be a call, but against the recreational I will just raise it. Costin Saperdo, why do you have the camera on the mouse? I don't know, because people prefer that instead of the ape, the gorilla, so yeah. And I don't want to dox myself. So yeah, that's kind of it. Going to call the 4-bet here with the ace-5. This guy seems kind of active, but yeah. Going to check the ace-5 here. Ooh. Almost a jackpot, guys. Betting small top right. He check raises. I do think we jam, guys, here. Very hard for him to be bluffing there, so I don't mind just jamming. He will have a lot of ace-x, so... And a lot of... I don't know. Maybe that's a mistake. Frightened one. Fuck, today I got kinda crushed. Down like 3 buy-ins. Well, that's not too bad. But yeah, it sucks when you lose. That's not particularly bad, bro. Let's just say. Not terrible, in my opinion. Bottom left, I will overbet here. And bottom right as well. And top right, just raising. Taking it down, very nice. Very nice, guys. The jack-8, I think we have to call. I need to study these pre-flop situations with the splash pot. I never studied this because I don't play this format. But yeah, is this a call? With the extra in the pot? I guess it is. I think jack-8 is strong enough to call there. I'm not sure. Yeah, it just has trash, which, yeah. Nice one. Very small sizing, bottom right, so I will definitely double call. Yeah. And bottom left, just potting. Actually, I'm going to check the jacks top right against the recreational. Going to just call, guys. Checking the river. We call. Yeah, this is kind of the thing with recreationals, guys. They can be doing random stuff, so yeah. Call them down, guys. Call them down. Ace-8, bottom right, I will check. Top right, this guy goes for a big sizing, I will just call. He actually pots the turn, which is very concerning, but he can be badly betting the same hand, so we just call again. Wow, he actually checks the river with that, which is never check. Because since apparently I'm down 5 buy-ins in the last 3 days, I feel like I can't win anymore. Yeah. I would say to you that that's perfectly normal variance in poker, sir. I know it's annoying, but yeah, that's... I wouldn't even consider that a downswing. But I understand the frustration, definitely. I perfectly understand your frustration, sir. This guy just goes for the donk, donk, donk. Yeah, queen 6, I think against this sizing we just call, guys. We can't really raise, I think. Yeah, and he's over bluffing, so this is important. It's very important. Oops, that's a misclick. Sport sucks. This is not a range bet, but on a 9 I will still bet. This is one of the highest frequency checks on this board, but I don't mind just betting. Check 10, going to bet the turn here. Yeah, Mr. Costin, I will advise you to just keep grinding. As long as you're playing a solid game, keep grinding and it will eventually come back, and keep studying. Because think about it. If you're losing and you don't know if it's variance or if it's not variance, I will tell you that it doesn't matter. Why? Because the outcome is exactly the same. If it's not variance, you will keep grinding and studying and improving, right? And if it's variance, you will keep grinding and improving and studying. So it's literally indifferent what is the reason as to why you are losing. Just focus on actually making improvements in your game and actually improving your game, and you will eventually become better as a player. And yeah, ace king, bottom right, just jamming. I should have bet bigger on the turn. I was a bit distracted speaking, so yeah. He folds, king 10, top left, going to call. Love this crazy life. Hey bro, good luck today. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome, welcome. We're doing good. Against the shack, I'm going to bet the king 10, top left. Wow, that's a nice turn. Here the 4-3 is just a little bit too weak for me to bet on the ace. On the ace we need a little bit stronger, and I think we just fold, unfortunately. And the king 10, I'm just going for the jam here, guys. Even though it starts getting a little bit thin, to be honest. But yeah, we just go for the jam. Hopefully he has ace king, which is the most likely end, to be honest. Yes, here. When he check calls the flop. And check calls the turn. Maybe actually fold something like ace king, which would be pretty crazy. I'm gonna check again the 8's bottom left. And yeah, just going over bet, trying to get called by ace high basically. Yep. King 10 going to check again. And checking the river. And on an 87, the 4 deuce just check calling. DJ Lee Atlas in the splash bus, most of the regs seem to jam ace check. 9-9 at least at the micros. Yeah. My question is about how we should play that, actually. So, what's the correct play? And there are ways to see that. In GTO Wizard, I think they have it. So I need to check that in order to play those spots correctly, or partially correctly at least. But yeah, Costin, think about it. What I said, I think it's important. It's an important mindset to have as a poker player. The outcome doesn't really matter because your strategy, your results don't really matter because your strategy will be exactly the same, right? So you will still study, you will still grind, and you will still try to improve every day. So it doesn't matter if you're losing because of variance, if you're losing because you are not playing great. It's literally indifferent. Just focus on becoming a better player every day and playing your best. Yeah, 5 buy-ins is very little, man. If you keep grinding, you will face much worse in the future. Even 30 buy-in downswings, that's pretty standard. Google variance calculator poker and do some simulations around that and you will see. And anyone telling you that you can't have those downswings is either lying to you or doesn't know what he's talking about, because even with great win rates, it's definitely normal. Ace king with the ace of clubs, I will actually still barrel the turn here. I don't love it, but yeah, I think we can barrel. Taking it down. Checking back the queen jack, very nice river. And yeah, just going to overbet queen jack, bottom right. I'm actually going to bet the 6s here for protection. Yeah, checking back the turn with the 6s, and the king 10 going to check this time. Yeah, not the greatest run out for the 6s, but let's try to win. We don't. King 10 after redouble checks going to bet. Oops, that's a misclick. So check flop. I'm going to still check the turn with the ace jack. No need to turn that into a bluff. We have a lot of other hands. And yeah, kind of the same thing on the river, but no, we will lose a lot if he checks back. But yeah, the ace jack is just a little bit too much. Yeah. Love this crazy life. I got smashed last night, kept running into near top of range against fish. Not much you can do. Sometimes you just have to call top 2 pair and get beat by a set. Definitely, that will happen. And against fish you should call even worse, so yeah. Sometimes you will call against the fish and they will have a very strong hand. but it's still profitable. I made a sick hero call with Queen Eye and won, so it's not... Wow, that sounds sick. Yeah, the 10s should be a check. At some frequency here. Going to call. Very bad turn because a lot of his bluffs come from 7x. He checks, which he shouldn't really be doing checking, in my opinion. He should be betting 1/3 a lot on this turn. And this king I will barrel, but on a 26 I would definitely mostly check this hand. Yeah, now we definitely check. Got lucky. Casting Sapera, I will keep grinding and studying, exactly. That's exactly the mindset, bro. Keep going. As long as you try to improve, that's all you can do. Try to play your best. Yeah, I'm going to overbet here with the Jack 10, even without a blocker. Oh, he has a nice... he has a flush, guys. That's not folding. I'm not trying to make him fold a flush, but rather like a king and stuff. Ace 5, C betting, very simple stuff. Ace check, going to C bet. The ace check with the ace of spades, I will definitely double barrel here. Taking it down, and the ace 8, bottom left, going to value bet. So I hit my set on river, but there was a flush completed. My opponent just overbet jam. Do you ever fold there? It depends a lot on the situation, depends on the positions. It was also really fast all in. Maybe I should look more in time because he looked too excited. Depends a lot on who your opponent is, the positions, what's the board, right? I mean, I can't give you an answer, but in general, in theory, this is theory, okay? If he's never, if you estimate that he's never jamming anything worse than your end, which means, for example, another set, let's say a worse set than yours, then your end becomes indifferent in theory, because in theory you should have the appropriate amount of bluffs and value bets so that your bluff catchers become indifferent. And if he only has a better hand than yours or a bluff, then you have by definition a bluff catcher. And if you have a bluff catcher, then you, in theory, if he's not over bluffing nor under bluffing, then you have a 0 EV call, which means you don't actually make any money in the long term. Yeah, even with a set, it doesn't matter that you have a set. You can have a set or a pair, and sometimes actually having a set is worse because you don't block any of his value, right? And so maybe you prefer like a pair with a flush blocker, for example, let's say. I'm just, it depends a lot on the board, obviously. I'm just giving you examples of how to think about that spot. But if he can have a worse hand, then you just need to call. Because if he's value betting worse, then you don't have a bluff catcher and your call becomes very profitable. Not super profitable, but very profitable. Right? I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, the ace-10 here actually sucks a lot, to be honest. I will try to get to showdown oh, that's a very good river. I will actually bet really small here. Because he will raise a 10 anyways. Yeah, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, that's a cooler for him, obviously. But I bet small on the river because he will raise a straight anyways. And he will, if I go all in, for example, very hard for him to call 2-pair and shit. So it's kind of like, I'm trying to get value from like ends with a pair or 2-pair and stuff like this. And while still getting, because if I bet really large, he might, let's say I bet 3/4, he might just call with a straight, right? And I have the nuts straight, so I really want him to raise. This board is a very high frequency check, like 50% or more, but on a 7 I'll bet this one with a backdoor flush. He actually check calls, which actually tells me he's a very capped in my opinion here, so I'll actually double barrel for off pot. And yeah, we get the straight. I think this is the same guy. We actually get a straight again, so yeah. Jamming the river for value. Yeah, it's pretty capped, very capped there. Jack 9 going to call. We could raise sometimes, but on a 9-7 I will just call. And we just fold the river. We could lead the 5-3 here. Check too fast. On this turn I'll bet small. And against this guy is just 3-betting very frequently, so yeah, I guess I will jam. And on the 5-3 I'll try to take him off a shop. Ace king, he actually has ace king, which... oh man. Are we losing more flips, guys? It seems like we are. He actually calls for the shop, which, yeah, I think it's pretty bad. He will definitely be losing money there in the long term. Pretty bad call there against 3x pot, in my opinion. But yeah. Going to bet 3-bet small because this guy's short. C-betting 25. He jams, we call, obviously. Unlucky for him after he gets in that spot. Fucking RNG. Oh man. Now he gets the jack or he shops. That would be really funny. Okay, he didn't. Yeah, the ace king, the ace queen top right, we just have to call on the turn, I think. And the ace 4, I'm actually going for a 10% bet on this river. Yeah, this guy seems really tight, so yeah, that's fine. He should be raising that against 10%, which means that we are actually, it's a very good strategy there then. I'm going to bet small here, the 5-4, even though this is not GTO, but... and now I just bluff the 5-4. And if he has a queen, he's never folding, obviously, but I'm not trying to make him fold a queen. 8, okay. Makes sense. I have to go, but we'll check back later. Thank you very much, sir. GG. Thank you for coming. GG. Frightened Swan, if you want, you can post the end on the Discord, !Discord, and just post the end, and I will, after the stream, I will check it out and comment on it. Sorry. No problemo. Calling the a7, bottom left. Very bad turn, obviously. Yeah, when it barrels, we just fold. This guy check raises, we have to call one. Yeah, its turn is kinda tilting. Yeah, when we overbet, I'm just folding, guys. Just a little bit too much, I think. It's loose on an 86, I will check back. And obviously calling the river. Wow, he actually value bets that sizing with a7, that's too thin. Going to call 4-bet to king queen, top left. Taking it down. Pocket 8's a little bit deeper, so I will actually call them, even though this is close. He checks back, we will check. Pocket 8s is just a little bit too high up. Guys, I'll go for the check raise with the 8s. Yeah, that's not the greatest river. But yeah, we are at the bottom of our range now, so we just bluff. And we will have flushes, and that's kind of it. We can't jam here because he still has a full house somewhat frequently, so we can't actually jam. Yeah, he actually has a full house, so... God damn it, just ran into it. I think my play is fine. Maybe not 8s and we just go lower, like 6s or something. But I think in general bluffing those pairs is fine in my opinion. Maybe we go a little bit lower. Yeah, the fours against MP, we just fold. I think it's just a fold. He raises here, we will definitely call. Yeah, this guy seems tight, otherwise I would 3-bet sometimes this end. But it seems kinda tight. Might be variance. And I don't think king guy needs to bluff here. On the bottom right. Yep. Kind of the reason there. And I think his play is totally fine. Even though on the river, I guess he would have to bluff, to be honest. Just needs to bluff sometimes, right? Even though that's a weird situation, but sometimes you actually need to find a bluff. King Jack I will actually squeeze, even though in a splash pot I guess it's not great. Because people will jam too much. King 3 this time checking back, going to bet small on the King Jack. King Jack I will actually bet again. Wow. Yeah, just going off pot here, I think it's completely fine. He jams, we call. Ah, man, that's such an unlucky situation, guys. Come on, man. Went off pot with the ace queen, bottom right. Bad turn. Not going to continue this one. Check, check. We might win actually here sometimes, so I'm going to check the river. Still have some showdown value against some hands, but not a lot. And sometimes we shop. Huh. Yeah, guys, I think we just have to call here. The reason is that he will have hands like Queen Jack, King Queen of spades. It's pretty close. But if he has those, I mean, it's just a snap call against his sizing. Yeah, he actually has queens, which is pretty strong. If he has those at some frequency and uses this sizing, I think it's just a snap call. King 9, I will continue one more. But mostly giving up the river. Yeah, the ace queen is pretty close because when he bets that sizing, I need to be right so little to make a profitable call there. And if he has like any flush draw that missed or backdoor end, he might be using that sizing sometimes. And yeah, it's just like we just need to be right so very little that I think it's fine to call, in my opinion. It's not the bad, I'm not happy, but yeah, I think it's fine. But yeah, I'm not happy obviously, because it looks like a lot. It looks a lot like that end, right? Or nines or something. But I don't think he will be using that sizing with a 10. I think he will be jamming, and if he starts using sometimes the smaller sizing with kind of the missed draws and stuff, I mean, we are just printing money there. If he's not balancing enough, right, and using different sizings with different ends, and if he decides to go for the bluff with that sizing, which is very common actually in these big pots, yeah, I think it's fine. I don't know. Okay, we have to pair here, but yeah, this turn is not the greatest. He snap calls, which tells me that he never has a better hand in my opinion, so I will just value bet the river. And he folds. When he snap calls the turn, he would think with a straight, right? So, or with a set, for example. H-Balaj, I had a big mindset problem when I moved up from 10NL to 25. Pretty common. Because I just thought the villain is much better player. Yeah, that's pretty common. In many spots, do you have any advice for the move-ups? I think I have to stick to the same play. I think we just call here against recreational. God damn it. But not sure. What's your opinion, sir? So, think about it. If you're moving up, it means that at least you should have proof that you are beating the lower limit, right? So changing your game, a game that was actually winning, doesn't make sense, right? It's very normal, but it doesn't make sense logically. If you think about it logically, it doesn't really make sense because you are changing from a winning strategy to a strategy that you are not even sure if it will win. So yeah, I would definitely stick to your game that was able to provide you good results. And I would say from 10NL to 25NL, I mean, there might be some difference to be honest, but not the difference that you might imagine. People might play a little bit better pre-flop, for example, but in general, yeah, the difference will not be huge. And here on the 9-7, guys, I'm actually quite a bit confused here on the 9-7, guys. Having the 9 is not great, and that's why I will fold, but yeah, I wouldn't mind calling there. But having the 9 is a negative blocker, so I will just pitch. Yeah, I would definitely play the same strategy. Sometimes with like being nervous and stuff, it's complicated to do that, but in general, at least consciously, you definitely shouldn't be changing your strategy. Definitely. So yeah, I would definitely pay attention to that. Ace-10 against this sizing, I think we just have to call, and the queens just go off pot on this board. Oh man, that's such a bad turn. That turn is very complicated. I'll check. He checks. I will go for the 10%er on the river. And good luck to him. He snaps. Oh my god, guys. Ay, ay, ay. So we overbet the flop. This is the turn. I'll check back sometimes here. And And in general, I think we should value bet this one. Ace-9 is a little bit too strong. Come on, man. Running into it. Running into it. Damn it. And yeah, the queen 6 against the sizing, we just can't fold. Nice end. Just unblock every single bluff. For this, I will go for a block on this turn. Getting 3-bet, I will bet this hand against the check. Taking it down. This guy raises. I think we can actually fold this hand without backdoors. Not 100% sure there, but I think it's fine. Pocket 10 is going to call. Bottom left. Ace King going to 4-bet. And yeah, the 10-9 bottom right. I know this might be surprising, but I think that we actually need to call here. Going to bet off pot on the 10s, bottom left. And now we just fold. Ace King, we have to call one. This guy seems very crazy, to be honest. So I will call because this guy's... What a very tough spot, guys, with the Ace King here. Very hard to find bluffs here, guys, so I will just fold. God damn it. Really running into it. H Balaj, what about 25 to 50? Yeah, that's like from 50 onwards, and especially from 100 to 200, I feel like that's the biggest difference. From 100 to 200, that's where you actually have to study a lot, in my opinion, because the players become much better, because almost everyone playing 200 is playing full-time, and so when you have full-time players, regulars playing against you, they will play in general much better. So I'm not saying it's unbeatable, obviously, but I'm saying that it's definitely much more difficult. And you have to be on top of your game. Yeah, the Queen Jack, once we get here, I think I will bluff. Oh my god, man. Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. It's this. He would bet a lot of his pairs, 4x on the turn, right? So I think this is actually doesn't bet that. Interesting. So maybe a little bit more passive than I thought. Yeah, very passive play there. In general. Unless he's mixing or something, but I guess he's not. King 7 on 72, I will check. Seems like this might be a friend of the stream. If you are, say so in chat, please. Ah, nice. Thank you, sir, if you're watching. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Oops, that's a misclick. Check main raise, this is stupid. Calling the flop. Yeah, I think we bet the turn again here with the ace queen top left. And once he calls, guys, I actually think that, yeah, we should mainly value it here for value with the ace queen, my opinion. And the 10-9, if he checks, I'm definitely bluffing. Okay, leads. God damn it. Running into it. Yeah, the 10-9 would be a bluff there. If he checked. He might be bluffing there, but we can't obviously call with that end, right? But he might be bluffing there a lot. Yeah, queen 10 just doesn't bluff top right. In theory. Yeah, we'll lose, obviously, but I think it's fine. Not a great turn here on the 9s. Now we can't really overbet. He leads. I'll raise. Just still a very strong hand, even though this is not the best turn. I think against that sizing we just can't just call, in my opinion. But if he starts, like, for example, if he jams here, I think I would fold. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's... Yeah, this is just a snap fold, guys. No problem. Little bit too thin to 10-5 here. He doesn't raise, so... Wow. Sport out of position, going off pot. On this turn, going off pot again. Could also check this end with the ace of spades. Guess it's fine. But betting it is also fine. CMX003, that was me typing in game. Hello, sir. Thank you again. Welcome, welcome. This guy just snap raises. We just fold the top pair there. Sure. On a 30 I will bet, but this is... could be a check. Yeah, the ace is not the best, so we're going to check back. This guy limped, or what? Not sure what happened here. What happened here? Did he limp? Yeah, he's just rolling. He's just rolling, guys, for the stream. Nice. I love that. I love that, guys. Yeah, on the ace, I don't think we can bluff this one. Six four up for the boys. Nice. I love that. But don't spoil it next time, bro. I was very confused because it's like, you limped? I was so confused. I didn't know what happened there. Yeah, ace queen going for the off pot here. And the ace is just jam here. It's my guess. Would be very surprised if this guy folded with that percentage 3-bet. Yeah. Yes, king. So let's run it twice, bro. No. Oh my god, this guy likes to gamble. Let's hold, guys. Guys, 2 outs. Let's suffer together. Nice. So we get lucky. This one was an open. We get lucky! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Okay. Let's go serious mode again. For betting here, ace king suited guy is just too strong, unless this guy does something. If this guy goes all in, it's just a little bit too strong to be folding that. Even though I hate it. But it's just a little bit too much, guys, to fold. Going to bet small, and if he jams, we fold. He snaps. Tens, top left, going to be calling. Very, very bad river, top right. Yeah, very, very hard to win here, guys. Very hard. We can shop sometimes, but to win is just impossible. And yeah, we can't really call there. Yeah. Wow. This river with tens. Yeah, we are a bit too high up, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could jam. I can see myself jamming there. I think it's a little bit too high up to actually be there. Just a little bit too high up, I think. I'm not 100% there. Sure. I'm not 100% sure there, guys. 5-4, going to call against this sizing. Going to bet small, actually, for protection when he checks back. They're not checking back enough over pairs here, so just betting small, I guess it's fine. Can we value bet though? I guess we can, actually. I guess we can, guys, actually. Just as an exploit, I don't think they will be checking enough of their over pairs on the flop. Yeah. So we can exploit and go very thin. They will just be kept, which means that we can both bluff and value bet. I'll not talk too much about that because someone might be watching the stream, but yeah. Kind of the idea. This guy is a fish and he opens 3x now. Bro, Flavio Laz, bro, come to Romania for some real minimal. If you are into that music, yeah, I'm just playing it for the stream because I think it's cool, but I don't listen in my day to day. I'm more of a shield guy. So yeah. Just jamming here when the guy's short. Ooh, 20 bigs. I think we just fold. Yeah, the ace jack top right should call, just call sometimes, but I will raise almost every time here. Obviously going to barrel the turn. Yeah, we will jam the river. Doesn't matter that the flush comes, guys. Blind versus blind especially. Doesn't really matter. We have a very strong hand, so we just jam the river. Jam the turn. Jam the river. And yeah, if he has better, he has better, guys. That's kind of the... It's kind of it. Wow! Mamma mia! Mamma mia, bro. That's a fold on the flop, bro. That's a fold on the flop, guys. You can check it in your solvers. I'm pretty sure that's a fold on the flop. Yeah, guys, I think these stakes are beatable, guys. I think that... Just have to make some adjustments from in the pre-flop, basically. Most of the adjustments I'm talking about are pre-flop. I think people are playing pretty bad pre-flop here. I'll raise this one. I jams, unfortunately. Yeah, queen 5 I'm going twice for value. Yep. There, the 7-4, maybe it's a mistake. It's generally... Oh, this is a fold, definitely. Especially against that sizing. You see the type of adjustments you have to make pre. That's kind of that. That's kind of the idea there. Going to bet 10% here against a short guy. If he jams, guys, we just have to go with it. Yeah. Unfortunate. Oops, that's a misclick. King 10, I don't mind check raising this one. I would prefer the king of clubs, but it's going a little bit wider. They 3-bet, we just pitch. And bottom right, we will definitely double barrel. For pot. Yeah, that's crazy that this guy just jams this amount of blinds. I don't think that's a thing, because it's not like I'm capped here when I limp. It's not like I'm super capped, bro. So that amount of blinds, I think, is just too much to jam there. But yeah. Tough run out, bottom, top left. Yeah, this guy seems like super tight. I will actually make an expo full there. And yeah, this short, even though this guy seems like an 8, I mean, guys, queens, 50 big blinds deep, we just go in. Okay. No, let's run it once. Let's see if we win a flip, finally. We lost all the flips today, so far. Very hard for him to win now, to be honest. But let's see. 91%, guys. Yep, we win. Seven of spades, pretty bad to bluff catch there. Very weird spot with the jacks when he goes this sizing. Guess I call, but I'm not sure, guys. I don't know the ranges of these guys here. Just don't understand them. And I guess this sizing the queen jack, I think, is just a folder, actually. And yeah, on the jacks, I'm definitely polarized here. So yeah, I'll just go for something like this. God damn it. What a shit river, guys. Wow, 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 wow. That's unlucky for him and for me, because that river's such a sick river. If it was a brick, I would definitely get a stack there. Yeah, just unfortunate. Oh my god. I just misclicked full. Guys, I need a punishment. Like, I just need to get some kind of punishment when I misclick. This is getting out of hand, guys. I just folded jacks pre-flop. Oh my god, guys. That's fucking annoying. Oh man, that tilts me. Oh my god, guys. I can't believe I just folded again. A very strong end. Obviously calling the ace-10 here. Yep. And I just misclicked again. I mean, this one with sevens is not that bad, but yeah, it's still tilting. This guy seems a little bit tighter, so I will just call 120 deep. Even though I wouldn't mind 4-betting. I think checking the turn is fine here. Can we actually check raise this one? I don't know. I don't know if you can check call or check raise or check fold. Just check fold. I guess check folding is actually fine. Nice. Know if that ever check raises there on the turn. Going slightly bigger because this guy, we are very deep with this guy, so I think the ace-7 without the like 1 overcard to the 9, I think just folds. Ace-10 would continue. Seven fives just checks. Can't continue. think this one is just a little bit too weak, I guess. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks with the nines. Yeah, we just fold, but I want to see. Tens. Wow, that's too wide. Tens there, definitely. The ace queen I'll actually double barrel, even though this looks weird. But in these positions, I don't think it's bad. Check raises, we fold. Yeah, we value bet this king. I'm actually still going to bet the 7-6 here, even multi-way out of position. I guess to fish, I like betting here. Wow. Yeah, now I bet because I think one of them has an ace, and I think fish will never fold an ace, so I'm just betting big, and I don't care. And yeah, I'm jamming. Oh, I'm not jamming. Wait, I'm not jamming. It's too deep with me. I'll go with something like this. Yep. Nice. Maybe bigger. Yeah, there I got confused. That's a weird spot. Maybe I should go... Maybe even all in on the river is best there. I got a little bit confused there, guys. Got a little bit confused there. It's check here, even with a gut shot blind versus blind. I think we have many other ends, so we don't need to go with this one. Well, I think we can check all. One overcard, gut shot. I mean, I think we can check all one. Very good river. He goes small, which makes absolutely zero sense. This just doesn't make sense, right? Because he bets big on the turn, so what does he have? Is he barely betting a 9? Like, and he has so many bluffs here available that, yeah, I think I will just call. And if he has a king, he has a king. Oh, tens. Yeah, that should 3-bet pre, but yeah. Even though having a jack there, maybe that's a bad call, maybe. That's maybe a bad call there. Going off pot here. On this turn I will check actually against the recreational. Check calling against the recreational. And I'm just calling any river, guys. There is against recreational again, guys. It's just... It is what it is, guys. I know it sucks now, but yeah. You can see why. Hopefully you guys believe me. This time. Going for the off pot here with aces. Yeah, folding to the 4-bet there. I'm going for the off pot again here, guys. I could check sometimes this end. No, I'm actually going to check here. And now we just go like 25%. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Mostly I'm betting there on the 19, but yeah, that's probably a mistake against the pool, checking there, I think. That's actually a very sizable mistake, actually. I didn't think correctly about that spot with the aces. I will not speak too much about the reasons, but yeah, I think that's actually a sizable mistake there on the turn with the aces in the 3-bet pot there. To be quite honest. Yeah, when this guy checks back and now bets, I mean, we are calling obviously, but we are already very, very unhappy here. And if he bets again, I just fold, guys. It's just not finding enough bluffs here. Yeah. I think calling here is a big mistake in this situation. In this pool, I think it's a big mistake there. Wow. We got that counterfeited with the tens. God damn it. Yeah, we just fold now. I think that the 8-7 will at least at the frequency check raise. Nice, taking it down. Once he double checks, king queen becomes a bluff here. And yeah, I am. Wait, why is the music stopped? I'm bluffing the river. I'm bluffing the river, guys. Oh, he actually check raises, which is annoying. Jack 9. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's not the type of music I want. Going to bet bigger here against the recreationals. Just a lot of we need a lot of protection, right? With the 8s. Check now. Wow. The guy actually just jams. I think we fold against an overbet. It's just a little bit too big, but to be honest, I mean, I hate folding there. Yeah, ace-8 going to keep betting. Going to bluff the ace-7 twice here. Yeah, I'm definitely bluffing the river here. I don't need to go too big. He's never folding a flush anyways. Even against overbet, I think people overcall there with a flush because they get too attached to their end, but yeah, they will overfold other parts of their range, which means that the 3/4 sizing overperforms, in my opinion. This guy just jams, we fold. Should overbet here, but is a recreational. We will call, obviously. And against half pot, guys, yeah, we just can't fold here ever in a million years with a pair. Nice hand. We just can't fold here against half pot, guys, ever. Yeah, the ace-5 I will call this time. Even though I wouldn't mind folding there, to be honest. He actually checks. This is a spot where I really don't want to bet because he might check jam very wide. So not very wide, but he might be check jamming a lot. So I'm actually going for the check back. Very nice river, obviously. Very nice turn. Yeah, this guy raises, I just fold. Yeah, I think he nah, because the 5 is not really in my range, so yeah, I think his bet is fine. But he should go more polar, right? Should definitely be going a lot more polar. Calling. And yeah, unfortunate for him if he has an overpair. Yeah. I don't think his jam is bad by any means, guys. I don't think his jam is bad. And yeah, he was probably planning on check jamming that end, so yeah. Thankfully we didn't bet there. I would bet like a king queen without a flush draw and stuff like this, but that end just doesn't want to get check jammed on, right? So I just check back. The 10-8 here, top left, will barrel at like 20% frequency, I'm guessing. Yeah, on this roll I will barrel. Yeah, and this hand is actually a bluff here, guys. Sorry about that, but yeah, that's just how it works there. And we overbet. Nice, taking it down. When we get to this spot, we definitely need to bluff that end, guys. On that river, we can on that river. I think that we should even jam there. But I think that yeah, it's fine to just bet that amount and just get the necessary folds. Not sure if that 10-8 on the turn will barrel or if I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaken there. But I think it's not bad, especially on a 7. And yeah, we go something like this for value. Snap bet on an 86. I will just call this one. 4 betting here and 3 betting here. Yeah, I'll value bet here the Jack 10. Come on, bro. Gamer, yo buddy, I'm a fan of yours. Add me on Discord. Bro, that's kind of a weird message. Sorry, man, if you're legit. That's kind of a weird message. Yeah, if you want, join our Discord. Not sure if you are a scammer or not. Sorry, bro, but a lot of scammers in chat, so I have to be a bit careful. Yeah, I will not add you. If you want, join the Discord. Sorry if you are legit, but yeah, there are some bots and stuff here, so I'm not sure if you are one of them. It looks like a bot message, so yeah. You're probably a bot, actually. I'm just being stupid. And you're probably actually a bot, and I should just ban you. I'm not sure. Anyways, I will leave your message in chat, and if you don't respond, I will ban you. Master Blaster, what up, buddy? What's up, sir? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Jack 10. You're going to check, even though we could bet. Watching you from my bed. A great session today. Great to hear, bro. What did you play? Good luck to you too. Thank you, sir, and welcome. I hope you enjoy the show. On a 30, I will bet this one, Queen 9. Even though this is... And yeah, on a 21, I will actually double barrel here because I think people are way too capped. The Jack 4, I will actually double barrel this one. I don't mind it. Yeah, when it calls, and on this river we have a lot of other bluffs. We don't need to bluff with this one. We have a lot of other like Jack 10 with a heart. Basically bluffing ends with a heart. It's kind of the goal there, and not to put these ends into a bluff there. Against this sizing, I actually think that we start check raising ace king for value here. We could also check call, obviously, but on a 12 I will check raise. Now I check. Very good river in general, and yeah, the 7-6 I'll check raise. I'll raise also. Yeah, the ace king, just think about it. It's 5-6, 5-4. Yeah, we just have to call, guys. There is no way I can fold this end now. I don't think. Yep. That's how you do it, guys. Yeah, even though I would generally check all, I studied this spot recently. And it's actually a... I'm not sure if on that board is doing it, but it makes a lot of sense, right? It's just like a protection and value check raise, which I think makes total sense, even though it's kind of weird to play after you get called. But yeah, on the river, after that river, we definitely need to call there. We can't be folding that, guys, especially against that sizing. I know it looks weird, but yeah, I think that's a nice play there. Yeah, this guy seems very tight. I will actually barrel small on the... Yeah, maybe checking is best there. I think that... I don't know, because these ranges are pretty weird once we get to that spot. Yeah, I'm not sure. On that card, we definitely should check a lot, actually. But that guy seems so tight that I don't think checking is great, because he will not probably bluff enough. And when we check, our EV comes from him bluffing a lot, right? So if he's not bluffing enough, then betting for value is always best. Kings, we definitely 4-bet here. Going for a small sizing here. Even though we could check, I think on mono... He raises? Yeah, we can't fold, guys. We can't just fold here. I don't think we can. He can have like ace of spades here, so yeah. I don't think we can fold, even though he will have queens. Ace queen, so imagine. Oh my god, that's such a bad play, guys. Wow. Jesus, imagine folding that. Imagine if I folded that, guys. I mean, that looks pretty scary, but that's... Wow, that's way too thin, man. Yeah, I really don't like his play there. I really don't like his play. I think that's way too much. Against this sizing ace queen, I guess we call. 5 deuce. We don't beat much, to be honest, but yeah, I will just check. Yeah, maybe we should bluff even with the deuce. Even though we have worse hands, but... I played 200 NL. Okay, nice. Happy for you, bro. I miss playing 200. Now I'm stuck here doing this challenge. But I enjoy streaming. I enjoy it very much. So yeah. You lose some things, but you win other things. This guy checks on this board, which should mainly be a range c-bet. I'll check back. For betting the king queen and checking back this one. Snap call. I'll go for off pot. And here, when he checks twice here, I actually think we just have a double barrel. And on that river I would go all in. Here I'm going 25 on this turn. And if he has better guys, that's kind of all she wrote. That's all she wrote, guys, if he had better. So guys, I think we are up, I don't know, maybe 5 buy-ins or something, I guess. I'll bet small here with the 9-8. And I will actually go for the off pot on the river. Not trying to make him fold the queen, just trying to make him fold ace high and stuff like this, and I think off pot is enough. We could even go like 3/4. Very deep here with the 9, so we call this one. This king queen is obviously very close here, guys. Yeah, maybe we should fold already the king queen there. So this guy, I think we have a value bet. I'm not sure if people are playing okay here. My guess is no. If they are, that's a bit thin. But if they are not playing okay, that's very good. Okay, gamer, it's been too much time. I guess I will ban you because you are definitely some kind of a bot. The queen jack, very high frequency check, I think, on the turn here. And this one I will call because this guy, wow, is actually, okay, I will call. I'm blocking all the pairs. I will just check again on the, oh man, that sucks. Yeah. Just I'm blocking everything. I think we will make more money by check raising the river. I wouldn't mind betting there. I wouldn't mind betting there. Yeah, checking back queen check there. Yeah, 10-9 going to bet small here. And yeah, now I just bluff the river. Definitely, we need to bluff this one. Taking it down. I've been watching you for a few days now. You are a good player. Thank you, sir. I'm not sure if you know, but I don't play these stakes generally. So yeah. How much do you charge for coaching? That will depend a lot. That doesn't depend. That's not what I mean. What I mean is that I'm not open to coaching right now, bro. In the future, I might be, but right now, just with all of the stuff I'm doing, I'm just not currently open to coaching. And if I coached, I wouldn't really charge an hourly. I would just charge, for example, a program where for example, I pick up a student and I take that student from, let's say, this spot is weird with the ace-5 because we are very close to the bottom now. I guess I will bluff actually the ace-5 twice. So I wouldn't charge an hourly, I would actually like charge a program. So let's say the student is playing 10NL and I would charge a certain amount. Oops, that's a misclick. And I would take that person, I would give that person all the knowledge they need to get to, let's say, 200NL. But I wouldn't charge an hourly. I don't think that's a good method for coaching, because the student, that becomes very expensive if the student wants to improve in multiple sessions, right? Because, for example, let's say myself, for me to coach, he needs to make financial sense, right? And for example, this year I was, before starting stream, this is a value bet. Ah, okay, we don't lose anything. But against the pool, I think this is a value bet. So for example, me this year, before starting the stream, I was, if you check my YouTube and shit, you can see that I was winning at around $80 an hour, right? So I would need to charge basically the same amount, and you can imagine how much that would be. For it to make financial sense, maybe a little bit less because there's no variance, right? But for me to make financial sense, I would need to charge something like at least $50 an hour, I would guess. But if you think about it, that doesn't make too much sense, because after, like, if I want to coach someone and having them actually become very good, we need several hours, right? So I would prefer selling like a package where I sell to several students and yeah, I just coach them. I think that's a better model for everyone. Yeah, I think I just fold the H-Jack here exploitatively. HZ the Rock, your graph looks like you're on a upswing. Against this sizing, we just fold, guys, here. And the 8s, I just need to call with the gut shot here. We have so much behind, I just need to call this one. We sometimes have the best hand, and we sometimes get there. Oh, man. That's a shitty river. And it just jams, we just have to fold. And you haven't lost any flips out. Amazing. Oh. Bros, just today I lost like 2 flips. I haven't run less today's. Flip out, always get bad beat, but today everything is back to normal. And when nice, bro. Happy for you. Happy for you. And welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy the show, bro. Yeah, this turn, guys, don't quote me on this, but I actually think that this turn is a jam here. I think that this turn is just a jam. Oh man, that's unlucky, obviously. That's unlucky, guys. That's unlucky. But I think that turn, in theory, is just a jam there. Ace 9 is pretty interesting because I don't block any bluffs, so I guess I will call. Yeah. That's indifferent, basically. Yeah, the queens I would lose the stack anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I think on that turn specifically, I might be wrong here. If it was double flush draw, I'm 100% sure it's a jam. That one specifically, I'm not sure. Queens we call. I mean, this is already, bruh, at these stakes, people are not finding enough check raises, but yeah. I will call one more, guys, but I'm very unhappy with this. Very unhappy with this, guys. I will fold the river if he barrels. Wow. Whoa. If he shacks, guys. If he jams, obviously, fold. Okay. This guy double shacks, so I will just bet. Busta crazy, astuga, sim. Boas. Double barreling the 10-9 here. Mas vou falar em inglês, ok? The ace-4 is pretty interesting, guys, because, well, the guy leads on a queen. This makes absolute no sense. We call. I was thinking about checking back sometimes, but because we really don't want to get check jammed on with this one. And yeah, guys, if he checks, we just need to bluff this one, guys. There's nothing else to do. Yeah, guys, we just jam. Well, we're not really close to the bottom, but yeah, I think we just jam, guys. Nice. This is a very overfolded line, so when they bet and check. Not sure what happened here. So, oh, okay, ISO, bet, check. Now he bets. We definitely need to call this one. There is no way we can fold this, guys. No way against the recreational. Oh man. Let me just put pressure on him, guys, with the pocket fives here. Let's see if he can make the call here. He can't. He can't make it. He can't make it. Guys, I will have to review that Queen's End because I'm really in doubt if that's a jam. If it was a double flush draw, I'm 100% sure it's a jam. I mean, I will not say 100, I would say 90% sure. But if it's not a flush draw, now I have doubts, so I need to check that end actually. This is generally an overbet, but at this stakes I will just play a bit less overbets on the flop. I wouldn't mind. I really don't care if I overbet or not. It's indifferent. Oops, that's a misclick again. Ryan Goodwin, do you find many differences between 5NL and 10NL? No. Short answer, no. Medium answer, people are maybe playing a little bit better pre-flop. Like, the regs are not as tight, I guess, but it's very minimal difference. I think they are still under 3 betting and under 4 betting, so I think that's the main exploit that this takes, like I already said 1 million times here. The main difference that you have to account for is that people are playing much worse pre. Yeah, the snap call doesn't inspire me too much confidence because it will have too much pair plus draw, so I will actually check back this one. And once he checks again on the river, I will actually bluff this one. Over bluffing here. Snaps. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, but it doesn't fold the river, so maybe that's... Generally that end wants to double barrel, but once that guy snap calls, I think it's just too much of that kind of pair plus draw. But on the river, if he has a 10, he will have a lot of difficulties calling, so yeah, I don't mind my play, but it's close. It's close. So lead and the call, I think, like if this guy didn't call, I would definitely call, but once this guy calls, it's like... AZ the rock. Just going to block here with the ace-deuce. HZ the rock. Now I play 32k ends at NL5, RNC, the win rate 4.22 BB, very nice. How many ends at least shall I play at the same stake to improve the win rate? To improve your win rate, you need to study off the table. That's generally the idea. You study off the table and then you apply it. If you want to make sure that you are... I would say that your sample, to be honest, at micros, I would try to be very aggressive and try to move up as quickly as possible. So I would say that your sample at that win rate, I would just move up, to be honest. And I would be like at the micros, I would be aggressive with the bankroll. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. As a recreational, I'll just raise this one. The aces here. I'll actually check here, guys. God damn it, that's bad. Because he'll level out of like 7-8. Yeah, that's a bad river. Yeah. At the same time, this is kind of weird, to be honest. And the reason I find this weird is that a lot of his flush draws would bet the turn, first of all. And second, I don't see many 5x raising that don't continue this turn. I think he can have like ends like Jack 10 with a backdoor and stuff like this that just give up the turn. So I'm finding this very weird, to be honest. This is an explode call. I think I will call here, guys. As crazy as it might sound. I think it's just a little bit weird. Oh, yeah, 7-5. Yeah, that makes sense. That one makes sense. Yeah. That's like the one that I said, like 7-8 and stuff. He's saying he has a 5, right? So if you count the combos of 5x, it's literally very few combos. And because people are not raising enough on the flop with ends that they should, And if you count a combo, like, it doesn't have many fives, and that's, like, obviously, he has that one. Not obviously, because I don't think that should call pre, but once he gets to the river, I think it's pretty weird. Right? Because he's wrapping a 5, and if he doesn't have many 5x, I mean... I think I should generally call there, because it's pretty easy to get to the turn, give up your end, like a backdoor. Like Jack 10, Queen Jack, these kinds of ends. And just give up, and then, yeah, you get to the river, you have all of those ends, and you just bluff. So I don't mind my call, and if he has a 7-5, I think my read is kind of there, which is never... He doesn't have many other ends, so honestly, I don't mind my call there. But yeah, maybe that's a little bit too optimistic, maybe. I don't know. 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 Maybe you guys can roast me about that one. King 9, I will actually 4-bet here, even though this guy's kinda tight. This might be a mistake here. In theory, I think we need to call this hand, but these guys are so tight pre that, especially from the big blind, and we get punished. I think that these guys are so tight pre that, especially probably from the big blinds, that we just fold there. I think it makes much less money than it should. The Forza will actually start bluffing. This is a bit of an overbluff. I think this end just check folds in theory, but yeah. On that board, I like overbluffing. Yeah, I really need to check that Queen's end because I'm very curious about that one. That one, I'm not sure. Like, I would lose the stack anyways, guys. It's not about losing the stack or not. It's just that that's a spot that I'm actually having trouble. Because that's a situation that... And I actually think that, guys, if this guy is minimally formatting correctly, I think this is a jam, blind versus blind. Nice, we get it through. Uh, 5-4 is a mandatory call against the 4-bet, but not against this sizing. This is just too large against a guy that's not 3-betting enough. I low yo, about $5. Yeah, that's mathematically the reason. The difference. Yeah, you're right. And yeah, other than that, I don't think it changes much. It's true. It is true, guys. I don't think it changes much, to be honest. This one is a little bit too weak, guys, but I'll still go for it. And now on the 8, I do think we just need to bluff, guys. I do think that. Nice. On the 8 specifically, King 9. It's very good, my opinion. We might even have to jam. And the ace 10 on the queen, I will actually bluff. Just trying to make him full like 7s and stuff. Okay, I'm not trying to make him fold the ace queen, guys. Subscribe and like. What else can I do for you, brother? Join the Discord. I mean, this is not for me, but for you. I think that if you want to improve your game, that's literally the best free way to do it. Post stands and stuff and improve your game. Lot of good players there, trust me. I'm very proud of the community we created there. I managed to bring a lot of good players there. Players that play 500 NL, crushers and stuff, so yeah, if you want to improve your games, exclamation mark Discord. And thank you very much, bro, for the like and the subscribe. Definitely helps. Trying to grow the stream and actually make this worth my time. Yeah, so everything helps. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, this one is just a little bit too much for me. The music. Little bit too much. Let's go with something more calm. I mean, I don't mind house music, but yeah, this bar it happened here and I bet small. Don't tell anyone, guys. This board is actually an overbet or check for the most part. But I bet small on that one. Don't tell anyone, guys. Yeah, checking on an 88. Overbetting, checking again. And I think the ace 10 is just a little bit too weak to value bet there. The ace, the jacks. I'm very confused here, guys. I don't know how to play the jacks. Just being honest, guys. On this river, I'm absolutely not sure. Ah, man. Yeah, that's... I think this is the first punt. The first blunder of this stream. Fuck my life. Yeah, guys. Sometimes... Like, I consider myself technically a good player, to be honest. But sometimes we will make mistakes, guys. And... if it was aces, I'm pretty sure that checks. Because we block the bluff catchers. But once it's jacks, I actually think we need to bet 3/4 there. Or even go all in. But all in is a bit too much. I think we just need to bet 3/4 there. I think that was a bit of a blunder. To be quite honest. Yeah. Against this lead we just fold the king queen. Nice bluff. I'm not sure what end you're talking about. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that jack's end is a bit tilting because I wasn't sure And I'm still not sure. Maybe even my play is fine. Maybe my play is even fine. I'm not completely sure. But if it's not fine, I think it's a blunder. I don't mind check raising this one. Okay. Punished. Against this sizing, we just have to call, but I'm not happy at all with the king 8 bottom left. And yeah, we just... Oh boy. Oh guys. Oh guys, oh guys, oh guys. Yeah, now he checks. Oi, 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 oi. I don't think I will bluff, but this is... Yeah, a little bit... If he bets, I think I would go all in. Yeah, maybe I should bluff that one. Maybe I should bluff that one. Wouldn't be surprised if that actually overbets jams there on the river. Check that, I will go for the 3-bet. I don't mind betting this one, I don't mind checking. He leads, which... It's kind of weird, right? Going to call. Not sure what the hell you are leading there. Yeah, I'm folding now. And this one, I guess we just go for 25 here with the ace king. we get checked, raised on, we just fold. Definitely. I think that's correct play. Calling the ace 10. Yeah, now that this guy does this, I'm actually not happy with my fold ED8s there. I find more bluffs is helpful for win rate at microstate as I result the data from my hand. Yep. HZ the Rock, you are absolutely right, mate. Bluffs, in theory, are 0 EV. Now, I have to be careful when I say this, because you guys might, like, less experienced people might take this the wrong way and actually start punting money, which is not my goal. What you're saying is correct, people are overfolding, but it depends. Yeah, in theory, bluffs are 0 EV every single time. If there are no blocker effects, some blocker effects make your bluff slightly positive or slightly negative. But in general, bluffs are... The correct bluffs are 0 EV, right? But at most stakes, bluffs are not 0 EV. And they will overperform. And this happens because people are overfolding. And if they are overfolding, you're making money with their bluffs in the long run. Now, again, I want to be careful when I say this because people might hear this and just go blasting off every single spot, which yeah, you shouldn't do that. It depends on the spot. It depends a lot on a lot of things, and yeah, it's hard to explain it here, right, on a stream. But yeah, it definitely, in general, the bluffs overperform uh, on almost all stakes against the average opponent. This up to 1k and NL and stuff. Reminder, against the average opponent, not against all opponents. And this is why it's a bit nuanced, right? You have to... It's a bit nuanced, guys. It's not like I will just bluff every time and I will make money. No. Yeah, this one I just go for the check raise here. Should really be overbetting here when he bets small. I'm just going for the check raise with a double, with a get shot plus flush draw, combo draw. $94, king 10, bottom left. I will check back. I don't mind betting, but 94 I'll check back. And yeah, we just have to call, guys. He might be value betting worse, like Jack 10 or something, or Queen 10. So yeah, we just... But he has a flush. He has a flush, guys. Can't do anything about that. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. If I ever make an emote or something, I will make the misclick emote. I have lost so much EV because of misclicking on stream. It's absolutely crazy. For people that didn't see, I already folded aces pre-flop. I folded ridiculous stuff, guys, because of misclicking and timing out and stuff, because I'm talking. So yeah, this one I will value bet to Jack 7. God damn it, guys. Yeah, we just fold, guys. We just fold, guys. What's this caller? Influencer? Not sure what that means. Very close here with the Jack 10, but now it's not close at all. We just have the nuts. Guess that sizing. Yeah, I'm just going to call. Very nice turn. Fish X, I'm going to polarize. This is a very polarized spot. I can even bet pot here when we are this deep. He bets again. I will just call because I think he will give me too much credit for Jack 10 here, so it might be slightly... yeah, I will just call. I mean... He has ace king of diamonds, guys. Don't get me wrong. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, we just have to jam, guys, when this happens here. Yeah, we just have to jam. And if he has better, guys. That's kind of the thing. And this one I'll block. Oh, okay. I got scared there for a minute. Yeah. I think his play is fine. And he just can't fold with what's left. I mean, whatever. It's whatever. It's unlucky for him. Just a cooler. Just a cooler, guys. Small bet. I think we just fold, but I'm not sure about that one. It shouldn't really be small betting, it should be large betting there. Because it's very polarized spot. It should be over betting actually against the check. Top right going for the off pot here. We actually have some very nice blockers here, so I will barrel again this one. Yeah. Just face the jam, so we just have to fold. With our suits, I like my double barrel there. And I would triple on and on Diamond River. Yeah, the jacks here, I'm going for it with a bluff under the gun. Yeah, this is a very nice bluff. We are deep here, so it's pretty close. Because, like in theory, I think we should always call this one, but against tighter guys, I think I will still call because we are slightly deep. Yeah, we had to call one. It's probably c-betting range, so I think we have to call one. And when he bets, we just fold this one. No problem. Yeah, the 8-6, I don't like barreling. Even on the flop is already a bit too much, but... Yeah, pretty poor run out, bottom right, just checking. Doesn't value bet. An ace? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I have to check two ends from this stream, which will be the jack's end and also the queen's end. Hopefully I don't forget that. This is a very high frequency check, I think, with the ace-5 here, and with our range on this particular board. Check calling. This is already pretty close, guys, with the ace-5 here. I actually think that we fold the ace-5, I'm not sure again, and I will have to check. King 10 again, pretty bad spot for us. I will call one more. And on this river we just fold, guys. This guy's just way too tight, so yeah. Giving a bit back, but it's fine. It's all part of a game. And the ace-5 there, I think we could see bet the flop. Yeah, I'm actually going to sit out. I really need to check those ends because I'm thinking about them, and if I don't see them I will not be able to concentrate. So I will close the software and check them here on stream with you guys. And then I will take a break also, 5 minutes, 10-minute break. On a 17 I will double barrel this one. But now we just can't bet, in my opinion. It's just a little bit too thin. Oh, it was a recreational. I didn't know that. Against a recreational, I don't like betting too much there. Maybe we can bet even the river against the recreational there. Yeah, I'm not playing too good. I'm not playing too good right now. So let's check the... let's check those ends. Okay, this guy has 3 bets. We can 4 bet, we can call, but mostly calling, I think. Very nice flop. Here, guys, we just have to play for stacks, guys. There is no other way to play this. We can even raise sometimes, but let's just call. If he checks, I go off pot and I jam the river. If he bets, we call because he can be value betting ace queen himself, so, and he should be value betting 3 streets ace queen depending on the run out. Calling the turn. Ay ay ay, this one is hard. Yeah, against this sizing we just can't fold, guys. It sucks, but yeah, we just can't fold here. We can't be folding this one. Oh man. Ay ay ay. That's truly unlucky, guys. Okay, let me know if you guys want to actually see the results so far in the session. I can also show you that. But I will have to close GG because I want to see the... Oh, I actually have to... yeah, I actually have to download the results so that I can see the ends and check them on GTO Wizard. So we will actually see mid-session results. If you guys are curious about that. So yeah. Just downloading the ends, guys, right now. I will close GG so that I can see, so that I can open GTO Wizard. Yeah, and now I will import the ends, guys. Let's see what are the results for today. So far. And so we are up about $31. Oof. I was liking the red line, but now I'm disliking, but sometimes that's pure variance. For the people that are new here and you want to see the current results, these are the current results. So, ah man, I fucked up. You guys are not seeing. Wait guys, don't stress out. So the results for today are these ones. So we are winning $31. So about 3 buy-ins. And the results from the entire challenge are these. So we played 39k ends. I mean, I didn't complete the 40k, guys, but give me a break. Come on, I was very tired of playing 5NL. 641 at 5NL, and at 10NL we are winning currently after 15k ends at 1.29. And yeah, the total average win rate is 693. So if you guys want to see that, this is kind of the challenge so far. Okay, now I want to check 3 ends. Then I will take a break. Let me just open GTO Wizard. What were the ends? So this was the first one. So let me just show you guys here. Let me just put it on stream. Make sure that it's actually on stream. Okay, the situation was... Wait, guys. Okay, the situation was... This guy opens the cutoff. We 3-bet queens, obviously, in the big blind, and he calls. So, yeah, we 3-bet. And the situation was Jack Deuce 8. Yeah, I'm going simple. I went off pot on the flop, which, yeah, you can see it's the preferred sizing here. And queens just goes for it most of the time. So, yeah, off pot. Now the question is on the turn, which was a 10. 10 of diamonds. So let's see. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, I didn't make a mistake, guys. Yeah, I was pretty confident that I didn't make a mistake, but I wanted to check. On this particular turn, it's just a shove. Nice. So I shoved, and yeah, 10. So this is not a misplay, at least. I was sure that on a double flush draw, on a double flush draw it would jam. But I was not sure on this one if it would jam. Even on a 5, I guess it jams. No, it starts, yeah, makes sense. Okay. So this is the first one. The second one was the jacks. It was this one. So I open, he calls. Let me see, guys. So I open cutoff. And he calls. The board is ace, jack, 7, jack. This will be an overbet, I guess, board. Yeah, we can overbet, we can bet 75. I went with the overbet with the jacks, which is totally fine. So I overbet the jacks on the flop, and then on a 5 break, we definitely overbet here. Yeah, jacks overbets 125 again, as you can see. He calls, and the river was a queen of diamonds. So I said that aces I would be aces without a diamond. I think we just check back on the river, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, aces without the diamond, as you can see, we just check, like I said. But jacks without, yeah, it's mainly a value bet. I was figuring it out. I mean, the AV will be the same basically. And we are deeper also, which makes this a little bit less of a bet, right? Because he will have a little bit more flushes. So I guess that we are actually checking more here on the river when we are deeper. It's not like a big mistake, definitely, because the shack and the bet have the same EV. So I didn't make actually a mistake in terms of EV. Wait, what was... Yeah, it's not actually a losing shack, but I was in doubt and it's mostly a bet. And if I jam, does he call with ace 5 off? Yeah, it's just a break-even call, obviously. And now the other one I wanted to see was this last one, which was the ace 5. And the end was basically... Just a second. So... The end was basically he opens I3 bet from the small blind, he calls, flop comes queen 8 ace. I think this is a high frequency oh no, we bet. Okay, so let me see with the simple solution. Yeah, you can see with the simple, so yeah, I mistaken this. Yeah, I should bet smaller. Anyways, let's go with the simple. So I checked the ace5, which in the simple solution is fine, if we don't include like 20% bets. And how much does he bet? He should polarize here, I think. He goes 1/3. Oh, it's actually going 1/3, which is interesting. Let me see with the general. Yeah, with the general he's going 50, which is more in line with what I thought. Anyways, he went 1/3, call. The ace5 definitely calls the flop. The turn actually comes the queen of hearts, and he just goes 2/3. And yeah, guys, you can see that this is just a fold. Even though it looks crazy, I just folded. Yeah, I know that some of these plays look crazy, but I was pretty certain that this would be a fold on the turn. But on the flop, yeah, I should just simplify. I generally simplify, but I thought that on this particular board it would check a lot more. Yeah, but it doesn't have ace queen off, so yeah. I confused another spot actually. Okay, guys, so that's kind of it. I will take a break. Let me just write that. Oh, I already have written. Yeah, I'll take a break, guys. What the hell? Okay. So I'll be taking a break, guys, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And yeah. Be right back, guys. Hello guys, I'm back. Let me just... Hey, I'm Tar, what's up? What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. We're doing well. Doesn't it bother you, Equilibris? Weren't you in the pool? Привет. I think you were Ukrainian. I think I remember your name, bro. Привет. Привет, I think it's what you say. Doesn't it bother you that you consider the rake structure to be completely different? At 5 and NL500 it's lower and there is no pre-flop rake. I think there is pre-flop rake on GG and that's it. I think there's always pre-flop rake on GG. Again, I generally, Equilibris, I generally don't play these stakes, man. I mean, what do you mean it bothers me? It's normal because if they apply very high rake at higher stakes where the players are better, it's impossible to win for the regs, which means the games will eventually die. Because if the regs don't play, there are no games running. So they have to charge the rake somewhere, and they charge. Yeah, it will be higher at lower stakes. That's pretty normal. If they charge the same rake cap at higher stakes, yeah, it's just no games will run basically. Yeah, but I'm not sure what you're asking. But yeah, if you type !challenge, I generally don't play the stakes, so this is just a challenge I'm doing to show people that you can actually beat these stakes. I would say with relative ease. Okay, let's open GG again and let's play for a bit more. But I need a break from streaming for 1 day so that I can recover a bit. Ilo, this is some good trainer GTO Wizard. Thank you for going through it. No problem, sir. Welcome. You are welcome. So guys, so far today we were up 3 buy-ins. Which is not bad. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Okay, so let's keep playing, right? A bit more. Someone hits the jackpot there. Yeah, checking the ace queen. The ace queen is just a little bit too much to start bluffing, I think. Interesting. River. Calling the queen jack here. And yeah, this revenge is going off, but people are way too capped and we can value bet thinner. Here is checks. I'm actually going to bet here against the check. He calls. On 100, I'll check back this one. But I wouldn't mind betting here. And the Queen Jack here, yeah. Yeah, I just bluff against recreational. No way we check this one. Yeah, now we just value bet, definitely. Yeah, I'm just going something like this because I think they are so capped here. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting that it took a while. Maybe he had something like nines or something. Yeah. The queens top left, it sucks. And the jacks, we generally 4-bet. We can also just call, but let's 4-bet. Yeah, multi-way here. Actually, I don't mind betting. I have some plans here. Is this a call with king 9 in position? I think it is because there's so much money in the pot. I'm not sure. Calling the king 9 and check raising the turn here. Yeah, I fucked up this one. The queen's on. And yeah, I think we just bluff the there. Very hard for him to call with ace king and stuff. Does he call? Wow, my god, guys. Oi, 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 bro. What the hell are you doing? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, guys, that's... Yeah, that's not a call. Pretty sure. I think that's a call. But maybe my bluff is a little bit too much as well, so... Hey, I'm tired, don't burn yourself out, you stream a lot. Yeah, that's true. I mean... I'll probably take a break tomorrow, to be honest. Yeah, this river sucks because he will have a jack a lot here. Yeah. We just value bet, but... He probably has a jack himself, so... Yeah, calling the flop with the ace jack bottom right. Yeah. Guys, I will actually fold the ace jack here, exploitatively. Can we fold? Yeah, this guy is just too tight, in my opinion. So yeah, I think we should fold there, actually. In theory, it's never a fold. In practice, I think we should fold. Exodus, do you make any pre-flop range adjustments because of pre-flop rake? No, but I think you should if you're playing these games regularly. I'm just like, bro, I'm just trying doing it basically for the challenge. I'm not making much adjustments, but yeah, if you're playing these games regularly, then yeah, you should definitely look into it. But yeah, I'm not trying to maximize everything. For example, I'm not playing because the challenge is just for it's just pre-rake back win rate, and I'm not even maximizing, for example, playing on the happy hour and stuff, which if you're playing these games, you definitely should, right? To maximize your rake back. When we get to at least 25, I think I will consider playing the happy hour, because it starts making a little bit of sense, right? Because you start making some money. But yeah, right now I don't think it makes sense for me to be... Oh man, this river really sucks. I will just block here on the river. And if he raises, we just fold, guys. Nice. Check calling the ace jack here. And yeah, the ace queen, I will check raise here. Oh, that's a pretty bad card. That's a terrible card in the sense that Jack 10 gets there. If he has King Queen, it improves. So yeah, it's very bad, very bad card. Okay, he snap shacks, which makes me very happy. But he will have King Jack. I will actually bet really small here. Yeah, he has the same hand, so. Nice one. I'm just trying to get value from like Queen 10 and stuff. Queen Jack. Little bit too exploitative there on the ace queen. Very easy to get exploited there. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell this guy is doing with the 5-0, but I guess we just fold. And the ace king here against this sizing, I will just jam. This guy raises. I think jamming is just okay. To be honest, we have so much equity, I mean, it will never be bad. But yeah. Yeah, yes, that, but... If he ever has a fold, I mean, we just... Oh man, we're just drawing that there. Drawing that twice! God damn it. Maybe I don't like jamming, I don't know. They're definitely value betting this one. If he jams, we fold with the ace 10. We need to call the flop with that, with the ace of diamonds, especially. So. Karajuk, good luck today, boss. Thank you, sir. Welcome. We were winning about 3 buy-ins a little bit ago, but now we gave it back some. So yeah, I think we lost a little bit. Little bit. That's normal. Against this sizing, we just check all the nines here, bottom left. Very bad turns and rivers, so... And he has a lot of better hands. Now... Okay, this guy's a recreation, and now he's betting small, so I will actually raise and get stacked if I have to. Yeah, there is no way. When he bets this sizing, I think, is very weak, so... Yeah, in general... I think... A lot of bad rivers, to be honest, but once he goes this sizing, I just explode raise. He shouldn't really go that sizing when he bets big on the flop. Yeah, c-betting range here, top right. Definitely double barreling this one. Yeah, now we just give up with this one. I prefer bluffing with ace queen, for example. I think this one is just to give up. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, we can't fold the ace-3. Quads. Equilibris, I hope you will stream regularly. I've been streaming very frequently. It's very interesting, thank you. Thank you, sir. And welcome. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, nines is actually a mixed fold, I guess. But yeah, let's call. Yeah, he checks. I will bet this one, guys. I prefer betting this one. Just folding because this guy is like 3-betting 5%. He's going larger. Yeah, this turn is not great. It will improve sometimes. So we just check back this one. And yeah, we're just trying to win against like ace king. But we are losing a lot now, in my opinion. Wow, he should bluff that for sure. That's literally, if you think about it, that's literally like the bottom of his range. That's, yeah, that's a mandatory bluff there. With the ace king. Check, check, and now the guy goes really huge. Even though we have the best hand a lot, this is pretty close because he has a lot of equity with 2 overs plus probably the flush draw. And if he's ahead, we are dead, so I think that we should just be folding against that sizing. In my opinion. Yeah, just check calling here. Now we just overbet the river for value. I think checking, but he has a lot of pairs, like sixes and stuff, but yeah. Shouldn't have opened here, the 4 deuce is a little bit too loose. And Equilibris, if you are interested, I guess you play very frequently. If you are interested, join the Discord. If you want to improve, I think it's very good value. Again, exclamation mark Discord, guys. I'm not gaining anything from that. I'm just telling you that we have almost 300 members there. A lot of very good players. A lot of good players there, so yeah, I think it's a very good way for you guys to improve. I'm not happy about this because this guy opens larger, but yeah, I'm still 3-betting. This guy's shorter, so going a little bit smaller. Yeah, the ace-8 is just a little bit, especially with the ace of spades, it's just a little bit too weak to value bet now. Yeah. Now we check, and I mean, we win against like 6s, 7s, 4s, and all of this stuff. Yeah, let me just check. Yep. Birki Bainar, welcome, bro. Hey, do you adjust your opening range from small blind? Depending on BB's VPIP. Yep, definitely. You should, right? Yeah, going for the overbet with the ace jack here. Very nice. Yeah, but yeah. I shouldn't be saying this, right, on stream, but I guess my stream is small enough yet that I can expose some of the things I'm doing with no problem. I guess people will not watch. Just between me and you, yeah, it's true. Check calling the king queen. So he should be over betting here if he bets, and not betting small. It's but yeah, a lot of these people are doing this type of stuff, which yeah, guys, you need to start studying. Study. This is not a thing, guys. And I will exploitatively check raise against that sizing. And if he 3-bets, we just fold. And now I'll actually 25 here, guys. This is a very exploitative play, so. If he raises, guys, we just fold. No problemo. No problem. Wow. He actually raises. Yeah, let's stick to the plan. And yeah, the aces we just can't fold, guys, after checking back. Yeah, it's... I hate this spot, but yeah, we just... crazy stuff in these pools. Can you show us your stats from my profile? Ace queen off just folds. I can show you. Wow, I'm 3-betting. Oh, but this is just a small sample. My 3-bet is generally around 10 to 11. Do you want to see this? Or what? Oh, my profile. Just 1 second, guys. Yeah. It's kind of it. You want to see it? I mean, I shouldn't be exposing this too much, right? And I actually think this is probably wrong, actually. What a shit river here. And it's tanking, so it'll probably jam. Ay, ay, ay. Now we're running kind of bad. Oh, it checks. Yeah, we can't jam there. I see his tricks. I see your tricks, bro. I see your tricks, mate. Okay, good to know. Should make a note on that guy. That's an important note, actually. That's a very important note there, actually. Wow, this guy calls ace-10 on the... That's so bad, man. Ay, 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 guys. I think that the post-flop stats are very likely wrong there, because it said that I'm raising c-bet at 7%, which is definitely not true. I'm raising much, much more than that. Let me see that again. Just 1 second. Then, even then, this is not correct. How do I have so many ends? What the hell? I have 300. Yeah, this is... What? Does this include like the regular tables? Because if it does, it makes sense, because I played some on GG. But not much, not that much. Yeah, going to check raise. I'm getting distracted with this shit, so... Shit. Yeah, this one I give up. Yeah, the king 10 I'll double barrel here. Something like this, it's fine. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting a bit distracted with that. Because so at what BB would you raise any two from SV? I mean, depends, because some of these samples are not relevant, right? And I'm not even sure if the VPIP is actually correct. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not completely sure there. But yes, if they are too needy like 20, I would definitely be expanding a lot. But keep in mind that these stats, I'm not sure if they are completely correct, because they say I'm raising the flop 10%, which... I mean, unless this includes like years ago where I played on this account, might have to do with that, actually. Like a few years ago I played Russian Cash, like NL 50 and 100, if I remember correctly, on this account. So that might include there, and there I was playing much, much worse, so yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Let me see if this includes... Oh no, yeah, this includes probably years ago. So yeah, that in that case, yeah, it makes sense. But even Oldham, Yeah, I don't think this is very correct. I played this year some on GG, 200 and 500. Yeah, we just fold this one. I played some on GG 200 and 500, and but what's the sample? Yeah. Oh man, that's such a terrible river. Yeah, here multi-way we just jam, guys. You will have a lot of incentive to 4-bet here, so... And I guess the recreational guys... Oh man, this really sucks, to be honest. God damn it. Yeah, the king-queen really sucks here. I think we just fold because he only has 12 ends, so I'm not sure if he's a recreational. Yeah, getting a bit distracted, so I will stop with that. I can show you guys some of my graph from this year on GG, which I played there. Yeah, exploitatively I will value bet the ace queen this sizing. I don't think they have it in them to do some stuff there. Very polarized board, and on this one we actually go like this, 20% on these types of mono boards. I think we can even go 10% here. Okay, on a 21 I'll double barrel the ace deuce. And once he calls, I think that this hand is just a bluff now. The ace deuce. So yeah, just bluffing. Snap call. Oh, yeah, it's a 9. So yeah, that's not folding. A 9 is not folding, guys. Newsflash. A 9 is not folding. Very bad board for our range. I think he should be leading here a lot. Once he doesn't, we should check back more. Checking back. And I'm checking back over pairs 100% of the time here, so don't worry guys, I'm not... It's not a problem. Once he checks again, I will actually bet here. Just, yeah. Yeah, I'm betting. Even though I could check the ace queen specifically, I could check calling the queen 7. And we just check. And we can actually check raise the river with this one. I really like the check raise. Okay, so he has 8s, which is bad for us. On an 85 I'll check the flush. We have to have some flushes checking. We just check all this one. And yeah, let's play the river. He actually pots. Without this people play, I actually think this is just a call, because when he pots it's just way too polarized, so yeah, you can see the idea. Yeah, they are too way too, they make too many mistakes with those kinds of sizings. Sevens against this sizing specifically, I think we call. Ooh, that's lucky for me, bros. Yeah, that's very lucky for me. Very, very lucky. Let's hope we don't get unlucky now, right? So he checks back in a situation where I think he should bet most of his range. I'm going small. I'll bet small a lot in this type of scenario, so I have to bet small my very strong hands. And he folds. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Trunks. You fucked me up there, bro. What's up with that? Why don't you call, man? Why don't you call, bro? Appreciate the stream and your explanations. No problem, sir. You're welcome. You are very much welcome. I'll actually squeeze this one. Calls. Not very good for us there. And on this type of scenario, I am just going to bet. No, I actually prefer checking. And if the recreational ear bets, I'm going to check raise. Yeah, now I just get it in. 2 overs, guys. Strong flush draw. I mean, it's just, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Just jamming. Oh man, that's not good. What the hell does he have? He has queens, which... Oh man, we're going to lose. Ah, guys. Yeah, just getting smashed now. The ace queen I call. What do you think of playing for red line super aggro GTO pre-flop? Depends. Depends. If you start, like, it depends, because red line doesn't come only from mindless aggression. If you can keep your blue line good, and if you can increase your red line, that's the best strategy. If you decrease your blue line just to increase your red line, that's very bad. At least in my opinion. And yeah, the ace queen, just 3/4. We'll have to take out the camera for a bit, guys. Sorry about that. I actually think that we now are break even. It's then going to check raise. Against the recreational I don't like it as much, but whatever. He folded. Yeah, queen jack going to call. Yeah, interesting situation. This is not a limp, very likely. That's too wide. I have to call one more, I guess, against that sizing. And the ace jack, I think, just goes all in, right? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think ace jack is just a shove here. Wow, snap call. God damn it, guys. Oh man, this is... Oi, 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 guys. Okay, we split the first. Jack? Jack? Oh! Oh my god. I guess I'm not playing my best now. Just a little bit too distracted. Guess I'm... need a break. From... Tomorrow I'll probably take a break from streaming one day. What the fuck is this guy doing, guys? So he calls and now back raises. Jesus Christ. I guess I call against that sizing in position, but I have no clue what the fuck this guy is doing, to be honest. Guess I bet small. I don't mind betting small here. If he jams, he jams. That's fine for me. If he jams, guys, that's okay. We don't lose much. He now check folds the flop. Oh man, I'm confused. I'm confused. Anyways. I'm actually going to check raise here on the right. Yep. Calling the ace queen here. That was funny, right, guys? I know. King 5 just giving up. And yeah, guys. Ay, ay, ay. I guess I don't mind calling, guys, here. The ace queen. It's a bit meh, but against the recreational. Against the recreational, yeah. Maybe that's a mistake when he leads against two people. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's a little bit too much, to be honest, against recreational. Even against the recreational, I think his range is just a little bit too strong. Um, so the 9-8 blocking the 9, I prefer check raising. Yep. I will still check raise, even though now, I mean, without these people are playing, it's not my favorite spot because they are playing too tight with these kinds of sizings. Playing way too polarized and not value betting thin enough with these kinds of sizings. If he jams, we obviously fold, guys. Tens? Okay. So my read, I guess, against this guy in particular is wrong because he's value betting very thin with a very big sizing. It's not thin to value bet in my opinion there, against the population especially, but yeah, you can see that you will run into trouble sometimes against better players than population. Yeah, going off pot, just simplifying. I wouldn't mind 3/4 here. Yeah, 9 is a very bad card. 9 is a very, very bad card. I think I bet one more. If he jams, we fold, obviously. And if he calls... Yeah. I mean, I think I should be checking a lot, but for some reasons I don't like checking too much there. Definitely value betting the trips here. Queens. What the hell are you What the fuck was that, bro? Oh my god, guys. What the fuck was that? That's so crazy, man. Oops, that's a misclick. Should have 3-bet. That's such a crazy end. Off pot on this board with the ace jack top left. And even on this card, I think we double barrel a lot with the ace of hearts here. Very hard to defend this, so... King Jack is definitely a double barrel. This guy opens this sizing. Do we just jam here, guys? I guess we do something like this because this guy is so deep with me that I don't like jamming. Because we run into the risk of him having a hand and just getting fucked. The 9s is pretty interesting. So bet, check, bet. Yeah, having a 9 is not great, so I just fold. Yeah, we just overbet the king jack here for value. Maybe it's a little bit too much. Maybe something like pot would be a little bit better. Queen jack checking back. Calling the force now. Check raises, nice play. We fold. I think that against off pot, we just fold against MP. If it was like button or cutoff, I would definitely not fold. And yeah, the ace jack is a little bit loose, but I will still 4-bet this one. Called 4-betting. I think in these positions it will be close. Yeah. Way too needy of a player to call there, I think. Likelihood of him having a straight or something is very high. Checking the turn on the ace, very bad card obviously, and yeah, we check the river. Nice. The sixes we just bluffed twice here. Nice. Yeah, nines will be a check on the turn. 9 with a diamond I might blast off. And yeah, I think it's we could bluff this one to be honest, but maybe it's it's complicated there. I don't know about the answer about that one. Because we have so few bluffs there that nines might need to be in. Yeah, that's a very bad river. Once he gets to this river, I will actually bluff the ace queen. Snap. Wow, he snaps the 8-7. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, not running the best now. Going to get 4-bet again? Probably. We actually don't. I'm going off pot on this board. In position. We get 4-bet again. I mean, this one is pretty close between betting and checking. I will bet, but I don't love it, guys. Nice, taking it down. We'll actually get there, so unfortunately, we take it down. Betting, very interesting. I think we just pitch. I don't mind raising. Complicated spot. King of diamonds, I would definitely continue. I'm going to check the ace here. We just fold this one. I don't mind it. Check time, very small sizing. I guess we need to call. Yeah, we definitely call the flop. This is a polarization situation. This is a polarizing situation, so I will just bet big. It's 1-0 pot. Yeah, very interesting situation here on the river, but against the recreational, I really don't like bluffing here, this spot, so just checking and losing. Thankfully, we didn't actually bluff. This one is a bit thin. And here, when he checks, I will actually double barrel here. Yep. Yeah, mate. I think that's a bit too much in theory, but I don't care. I don't care about theory in that spot. Gianfranco, how do you perceive the meta? Really tight, right? Yeah, pre-flop definitely. The regs are very, very tight. In my not on average, right? We're talking about averages. Obviously, some of these regs will be playing correct pre-flop. Playing correctly pre-flop today nowadays is not very hard for people that are serious about poker, right? Just have to study the ranges and that's it. But yeah, I would say tight. People are tight, but there are so many recreationals in these pools, which I'm actually very impressed with that, to be honest. So many recreationals here. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy the amount of recreational players there are in these pools. Like, when I say recreational, I mean just guys that have no fucking clue what they are doing. I'm not talking about like... Yeah, Aesop's Art's definitely a double barrel. Very, very high frequency, so just going for it. And now we just check, and yeah, we just... I would say that on average we are winning, right? Yeah, we got lucky. Checking back the Jack 9 here. Oh man, that's such a shit river. Oh, but this is a recreation. Yeah, guys, we can't fold against recreationals here. Ever. You see why. So we bet the flop. For off pot. He check calls. I might checking this one. And yeah, we just call if he bets. If he doesn't bet, we'll pot the river. Yeah, now we just pot this river, guys. We just pot. Just potting. Good luck to him. Okay, nice fold. Yeah, this one we can go off pot on the turn. Yeah, guys, I'll be wrapping it up soon. I've been saying I will take a break tomorrow, but yeah, tomorrow I'll definitely take a break. Just starting to get tired. So I need to take one day break. I've been streaming straight for more than a week now. So yeah, I need to take a little bit of a break and then we can come back the next day fresh. I think that today we played almost 5,000 ends, I would say. And yeah, we are like closer to our goal of 40k ends. Wow, this is kind of sick. Yeah, I don't think I can call without backdoors here, unfortunately. I think is just a fold. I hate that spot. Oops, misclick. Yeah, guys, I will just wrap it up here. We will see the results. I think we are about break even today, to be honest. Which sucks. We were up like 3 buy-ins. And now we are about break even. Day 6 I will actually bluff for off pot. If he calls ace queen, ace 10 and stuff, I mean, I would be surprised. So he actually raises, we fold. And pocket 8s against this sizing. Oh man. It's a mix already. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's stop for today. I think that maybe we lost even a bit. Why are... Oh, small blind. Maybe we even lost a little bit here. Hopefully not, but it's possible. Oops. Okay. So, yeah, that's kind of it. So I'll download the ants. What do you think of Charlie Carroll's style being anti-GTO? I mean... That's a long discussion, bro. If you want to join the Discord, then we can discuss it there. But... let's say he's off right. GTO and the Nash equilibrium is just math. So math is not wrong. I can assure you that. After millions of years of evolution, I can tell you that math is not wrong. Now, is it 100% wrong that the maximally exploitative strategy is not the Nash equilibrium? Yes, he's right, but if you go into solvers, they also give you what he's talking about. Let me just import the ends now, guys. Okay, just don't want to show my personal files. Yeah, I'm showing. Not sure what the hell this is. I think there are some mistakes, guys. There will be some mistakes in the tracking and stuff, but in general everything will be correct. Yeah, we lost a bit at the end, so fuck my life. We are actually $3 up. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not showing. Yeah, we are $3 up, guys. Yeah, we recouped a bit at the red line. That's kind of a sick spot. If you guys want to see my total results for... Wait, this... Oh, because it includes Poker Stars. Yeah, I didn't wanna... You see this? I didn't want to show Poker Stars, guys. Let me just show... let me just show GG. Just want to show GG so that you guys can actually see. Yeah, if you ignore this, let me put before date. Yeah, something like this. So these are my results before. And you see, yeah, 24k ends, I'm not sure. So I mostly played 200 there, as you can see. Yeah, guys, it's kind of it for today. Do I want to see some hands, maybe? We're actually up 6 buy-ins, guys, today, and we ended up $3, which kinda sucks. But yeah, that's life. I think I misplayed some ends there at the end. But we also got unlucky. So this end, I think... Let me just see if this actually squeezes pre. Even if it doesn't, I don't care, because I think squeezing is very good in these games. Let me see. Yeah, it is sometimes squeezing. Wait, guys. Yeah, it is sometimes squeezing, right? So I squeezed. Anyways, it won't work because this is just a situation where we were actually multi-way, so it will... Yeah, King 9 is mostly betting, but multi-way I decided to check, so I checked. Yeah, and yeah, now it's just a little bit, yeah, but it's check jams, as you can see. It doesn't mind check raising and just getting it in, obviously. I mean, it's just unlucky there. Oh, this one I think I made a mistake actually. I said in the moment that jamming is not bad, but I actually think jamming is bad. I think this one just obviously calls the flop, but might be wrong. Let's see, what's the flop? Yeah, we just bet, as you can see, so something like this. He raised. Yeah, we just called. This is a mistake, definitely. Did he raise this sizing? Oh, he went bigger. That's different. If he goes bigger... Oh, okay, so it's not a mistake. Okay. It's not a mistake, definitely. Okay. At least we didn't make mistakes in these big pots. This one we already saw. I didn't make a mistake. What the hell is this? Yeah, this was just losing a flip, so yeah. I'm happy with my plays. This was just a cooler. Might have to jam the turn. Maybe I prefer jamming the turn here against these guys. They are not folding any hands, probably. I think his plays fine with aces. This was against a recreational. Cooler. Yeah, this was pretty bad from him. From the pre-flop to the flop play to the turn play, and this is a cooler. Okay. Guys, that's kind of it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow I will be back, guys. Tomorrow no, after tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow I'll take a break. I've been streaming like for 11 days straight, including today. So yeah, I'll take a break, guys. And we will come back the next day. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, drop a like. It's the only thing you can do. If you're liking the stream and if you're getting value from this, definitely drop a like. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Watch my videos. There are a ton of content on my channel with my results for the year so far on my normal stakes, my results and highlight videos from this, my weekly results, my monthly results, all of that is there. So watch that. And follow on Twitch, and if you want to improve your game, guys, join the Discord, !Discord, guys. I stress this because I think it's the easiest way you can actually improve your game for free. So yeah, guys, that's kind of it. Thank you very much for joining, and GG.